Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 23 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of action set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny, beautiful Florida skies on this early January day. Temperature is expected to be right around 80 degrees for much of today's card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1. Start of the early pick 5. Scratch both the also eligible runners, numbers 11 and 12. Race 1, scratch 11 and 12 out of the first. Race number 2 is clear. No changes in today's second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. No changes in the second. Race number 3, scratch number 8. He's My Uncle. Number 8, He's My Uncle, is scratched out of today's third race. Race 3, scratch the 8, He's My Uncle. Number 8, He's My Uncle, scratched out of the third. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6,823 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch the 5, Cali Sue. Number 5 is scratched. Scratch the 5, Cali Sue, out of today's fourth. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. A couple of scratches in today's fifth race. Scratch number 4, Belle of Brom. Number 4, Bells of Brom, is scratched. Scratch the 4. Also scratch number 9, Princess Bettina. Number 9, Princess Bettina, is scratched. Scratch 4 and 9 out of today's fifth race. Race 6, scratch number 6, Better Have Cash. Race 6, scratch the 6. Race 6, scratch the 6. Today's seventh race, scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, and 13 are all scratched. Scratch 11, 12, 13. The also eligible runners are scratched out of today's seventh event. Race number 8, scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race 8, scratch all the AEs. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Our ninth and final, scratch the also eligible. The 11, Bravo Kitten, is scratched. Scratch the 11 out of today's ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 31 minutes. Again, the main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail out at 22 feet. We're racing under beautiful sunny skies today as we get set for day number 23 of our season. Don't forget Skyway Festival Day coming up tomorrow. The Gasparilla and the Wayward Lass will be contested. Have the runner-up from the Kentucky Oaks last year, Drexel Hill, running in the Wayward Lass, along with early on, who was also in the Kentucky Oaks. So some big names out tomorrow. Also horses looking to make their way toward the Kentucky Oaks this year with the Gasparilla Stakes card. It is race 6. It's a 10-race card tomorrow. Should be a great day. But first up, we got a good Friday card for you. Post time coming up for the first In 30 minutes, we wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope your day is off to a wonderful start. We've got 9 races on today's program. Race 1 is going to kick off our early pick 5 with the main 10 for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile 4 yards on the main track. The number 7, Candar Indy. He was making a first off the layoff when he ran 5th in that main 10 here on December 17th. That's a race others in here exit. He does appear to be a horse better at 2 turns, and not only was that race off a layoff going back to April, but it was 6.5. He hopped at the start of the race. Might have also gotten a bit bump there as well. And I will also say he seems to be a horse who makes an improvement, then regression start to start. Actually ran a good second here last meet going to mile 40 at the main 25 level. So we'll see if he can improve here. Second off the bench, stretched back out to 2 turns. The number 8, Take Your Medicine. He is exiting that December 17th race. He was right up on the pace, dueling it out with Battle Warrior. He actually went off as the favorite that day, in off having run a solid third the start prior as well, dueling on the lead in that November 28th main 10 at the mile 40 distance. That's a race which did produce next out winners Gap to Gap and Cyber Beast, the latter of which put up an 80 buyer figure, winning a main 10 here on New Year's Eve. The number 10, that is Moralito. He's making a first start for Darian Rodriguez, who claimed him out of a main 10 at Monmouth back in August. And he was last that day. He was beaten for 43 3/4 lengths. But, you know, the beaten lengths, they don't really matter once the jock obviously knows there's no way you're going to better your finish. It was just a 4-horse field overall. Moralito, he's been gelded. Blinkers are coming off. And he's getting stretched out here for career start 2, which I'm actually going to look at as his debut. So I'm going to go 7, 8, 10 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Onto the track, post parading for today's first race, a maiden claiming $10,000 down to $8,000 event. 4-year-olds and upward, they'll meet a mile and 40 yards on that fast main track. Scratch the also eligible runners, 11 and 12. We'll have a full field of 10 set to go the mile and 40. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $3,482. And we start the pick threes rolling. We start the early pick 5. Post time for the first in 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, 1 minute away, 1 minute to post. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Friday as we get set to kick off day number 23 of the season. Field of 10 here at 1.40 miles. Post time favorite 2-1 on the outside. Moralito 5-2 on the number 8. Take Your Medicine. Those two the top choices in here. 4-1 on the 7. That's Kadar Indy, your third choice. Arrow Ghost has gone forward. Here's Great Hunt to gate 6. Rapid Roy down to the second stall in the pink colors. Here's Take Your Medicine coming up. Disobedient Bull and My Little Kaibo, the next pair. The final two are going to be the Hope Train and Moralito will be all set for a start, ready to kick off. Day number 23. Fast maiden track, firm turf course, 80-degree sunny skies. It's a beautiful afternoon for racing here. Best of luck to all the horse players across the country and, of course, here at Tampa Bay Downs on this 9-race card. Moralito, Sonny Leone to the outside draw, going up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The Hope Train was away a little bit slowly. Take Your Medicine got out quick. Goes right to the front. Great Hunt going to try to go with that one and down to the fence. Arrow Ghost trying to hold that rail position as Take Your Medicine. Forced to stay out in the 2 path here as they go into that turn as Arrow Ghost going to cut the corner in front. Take Your Medicine is second. Amori MVP, Disobedient Bull there third and fourth. Length and a half more back to Great Hunt. Kadar Indy moves to that one's outside. Then 2 more back to Rapid Roy. My Little Kaibo is third last. A break of 2.5 more to the Hope Train and Moralito. Those two are at the back. As they start their backstretch journey, it's Arrow Ghost narrowly in front. 23.73 seconds for Arrow Ghost, who leads it by a neck. To Take Your Medicine, who's down to 9-5 as they go up the backstretch. It's another length and a half back to the pair of Disobedient Bull on the outside of Amori MVP. They're third and fourth. Kadar Indy fifth, gaining a little bit of ground to the outside. It's 2.5 more back to Great Hunt, who's sixth. Then a break of 3 back to Rapid Roy. Moralito is back third last, just going by the Hope Train. And at the back is My Little Kaibo. So to the far turn they run. 47.44 was the opening half-mile time. And Take Your Medicine has gone narrowly to the front. Take Your Medicine now 3/4 in front of Arrow Ghost in second. Disobedient Bull sent after this favorite from third. In behind horses, Maury MVP is now gaining into that second flight as Take Your Medicine still just in front. Disobedient Bull and Maury MVP trying to come after this leader as they come around to the top of the stretch. Take Your Medicine. Disobedient Bull up on the far outside. And Maury MVP just in behind them. It's 2.5 more to Kadar Indy. Rapid Roy's down the far outside, and Moralito is putting in a rally from the back along with Great Hunt. A final 1/8 of a mile to go. Take Your Medicine. Amori MVP with dead aim on this runner on the outside. Still has to get by, though. It's Take Your Medicine still there. Amori MVP. Take Your Medicine with something left. Pedro Cotto Jr. Take Your Medicine won it by 2. Maury MVP was second. Third looked like Moralito maybe getting up over Disobedient Bull. Kadar Indy was fifth. 8, 3, 10, 4, and 7. 8, 3, 10, 4, 7. 142.92 the final time. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the 3, Amori MVP, is alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 8, Take Your Medicine, at the 8th pole. Again, a rider's claim of foul, 3 against 8, so it does affect the top 2 finishers. The alleged interference at the 8th pole. Again, a rider's objection here, 3 against 8. Please hold all tickets. Do take note, there will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is. 8, 3, 10, 4, no change. The winner, Take Your Medicine, breaks the maiden here in career start number 14, a 4-year-old dark Bayer brown gelding by Midnight Storm out of Medicine Butte. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Carolyn von Rosenberg, DVM, and Tom McCracklin. John Pimentel, the winning owner, and trainer Pedro Cotto Jr. aboard for the winning ride as Take Your Medicine, the favorite, wins today's opener at 9-5. The exact at $29.20, trifecta $86.50, the dime super $96.83. High five $3,424.60. Race 2 is coming up in 21 minutes. Today's second race starts our early pick 4. No scratches or jockey changes here. We do have an ownership correction. The number 5, Regeneration, should read Gainesway Stable, and then 30-Year Racing, along with Rodeo Creek Racing LLC and Tanglewood Thoroughbreds. Field of 6 set to go. We'll start that early pick 4. Good maiden special weight group coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4. It's a main special weight for 3-year-olds set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, Epic Desire, 1 of 2 entered for Todd Pletcher. Debuted at Keeneland back in April, but was well beaten. This was after a less than sharp start. The next race, that was an off-the-turf 7-furlong main special weight at Saratoga, going 7 furlongs. Got beat just a length there. Next start on turf, stretched to 8.5. He finished a well-beaten 4th. It was to his stablemate Final Score, who wired, went on to win the Grade 3 with anticipation by 4.5, and then won the Grade 2 Bourbon. Now, Epic Desire, still on turf. He got beat just a neck by Behold the King, and Chambersville was second. This was another main special weight, this time at Belmont at the Big A. The former next won the Armed Forces Stakes, and the latter won a Keeneland main special weight. And, I think Epic Desire could do well on this main track. He's a son of Uncle Mo out of Brooklyn's Way, who was surface flexible, a stakes winner on synthetic and dirt, won the Grade 3 Double Dog Dare, was second in the Fleur-de-Lis. And this boy, more to the point, is a full sibling to multiple Grade 1 winner, Adair Manor, who I actually saw win the Apple Blossom in person back in 2024. The number 3, associated in here for Whit Beckman, 2 starts, debuted in the slop at Keeneland, going just 6 furlongs, did not get out of the gate sharply, rolled up from last to get the lead for a beat after going wide, but ended up 3rd, beaten a length. The winner was our money man. He ran in the money in 3 consecutive stakes at Louisiana breds out of there at the fairgrounds, including a win in the Louisiana Juvenile. Now, associated, he next chased Cannoneer at Churchill in a 7-furlong main special weight and understandably tired. That Cox trainee put up a 90 buyer figure for the win. Now, Regeneration was also in that race. He closed for 3rd. He was 15 1/4 lengths beaten, but hey, Cannoneer was 7 1/4 lengths the better of second. So I think Associated should be respected because he could get the jump here and take them all the way under Centeno. The number 5 is Regeneration, and I will say the practical jokes seem to be serious contenders on this race course. And again, he was 3rd last out for Chad Brown. The pedigree can get 2 turns, obviously. He's out of a daughter of Pioneer of the Nile, whose half-sister is Grade 1 winner Marley Bone, and he got Marin aboard. So I'm going to go 2, 3, 5 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horse is on the track, postbraiding for today's second race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll beat 1.40 miles over the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's second race. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the early pick 4, post time for the second and 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. The early pick 4 set to get underway here. Field of 6, maiden special weight group. Mr. Hooligan, the first to go in. Israel Rodriguez for Kevin Rice. Here's Epic Desire, 1 of 2 for trainer Todd Pletcher. Sammy Camacho on board this runner, who's currently 5-2. Your slight favorite at 9-5, number 5 Regeneration. Samuel Marin for Chad Brown. Here's Associated, Daniel Centeno for Whit Beckman. Infinite Light, the gray moving in. 1 of 2 first-time starters in here. The other, the number 6 Noble Heritage. Noble Heritage coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Mr. Hooligan toward the inside. Epic Desire was out in good order. Associated now moving up as they're 1, 2, 3, 4 early on. As they go into that first turn, Mr. Hooligan, Epic Desire, Associated out 3 deep. Down to the inside, Regeneration coming through inside of Infinite Light. They're together 4th and 5th. It's a length and a half more back to Noble Heritage, who is the early trailer. About 6 lengths front to back is Mr. Hooligan. Long shot leader here as they work to the back stretch. Mr. Hooligan, 3/4 of a length in front of Associated. Is under a tight hold from Daniel Centeno in that second position. Epic Desire also traveling pretty well in the 3rd spot. Then comes Regeneration, 4th toward the inside in the blue colors. Infinite Light is second last. Noble Heritage is trailing, so the 2 first-time starters are at the back early on with 4.5 furlongs remaining. 24.47 was the opening quarter-mile time. They got the wind at their back down the back stretch. And gliding along up front, Mr. Hooligan. It's Mr. Hooligan a length and a tail in front of Associated, who presses a little bit closer after that 48.22 second opening half mile. Mr. Hooligan to the far turn, the lead down to 3/4. Associated continues to move closer in that second position. Epic Desire giving a bit of a cue in the pink colors from 3rd. Regeneration coming through toward the inside. After that is Infinite Light. Nothing yet from Noble Heritage. Around that far turn, Associated right up alongside of Mr. Hooligan. Mr. Hooligan and Associated, these 2 on level terms. Epic Desire comes after them 3 wide. Regeneration stays down toward the inside right now. Is it about the 2 path? Only 2.5 lengths behind as Associated on the outside. Epic Desire. These are the 2 that go on. Mr. Hooligan back to the inside, then Regeneration. Epic Desire and Sammy Camacho hit the front with a 16th of a mile to go. Associated battling on toward the inside. Epic Desire and Associated. Epic Desire to win it. Won it by 2 in the end. Second was Associated. 3rd, Regeneration. Noble Heritage got going to grab 4th. Two, three, five, 6, and 1. 2, 3, 5, 6, and 1. The unofficial order. 140.64 the final time for Epic Desire. Epic Desire to the winner's circle. Winner of today's second event, Epic Desire. A 3-year-old bay colt by Uncle Mo out of Brooklyn's Way was bred in Kentucky by Town and Country Horse Farms, LLC. Epic Horses, LLC, the winning owners. Todd Pletcher, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, aboard for the winning ride. 760 on the win for Epic Desire, your third choice. Results on the television monitors. The exact trifecta both paid $11.80. The dime super $6.96. Daily double $12.30. Race 3 is coming up next in 21 minutes at 1:30. Today's third race, field of 7. Scratch the 8. Number 8 is scratched. It's a maiden claiming event, 6.5 furlongs. We'll start another pick 4. Post time is coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 3 starts our next pick four. It's a main 32 for 3-year-olds set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2 in off a layoff hasn't run since getting beat 3 3/4 lengths at Gulfstream in a main 35 where the pace was really hot. I mean, sub 21 for the opening quarter, 43 and 2 for the half. Now that was on turf, as was the start prior. That was a 6 furlong maiden optional at Belmont at the Big A. Was in off a layoff in that one as well. Drawn wide, shows some tracking pace after a bad start from the gate, and there were other issues as well. Ended up 7th. Now this is a dirt race. He's only raced on a main track once, and he pressed the pace in a 5 furlong maiden special weight back in July at Monmouth before tiring. So that was an encouraging effort. Saw the runner-up in that race, Bod Beach, run second to Talmar in a main special weight here on December 6th. And the 4th place, Tough Guy Tony, that horse won his next 2 starts and went on to win a stakes at Penn National as well. I think this horse is going to dig the main track. He's getting Lasix, a good draw. And, considering he's by Omaha Beach and out of a Tapit mare, I do like more ground for him as well. The number 3, Megacles, is in for Gustavo Amaya, making a first start for the barn. Ran a good third on debut in a main special weight at Gulfstream Park, going just 5 furlongs. Was 6 3/4 lengths back of the winner. That was Wine Candy. And that horse went on to run third in the Proud Man Stakes. Runner-up was Fear. He next won a main special weight on the turf for Jose D'Angelo. And the 4th place, Ramos, who had hopped at the start, that one next won a main special weight at Gulfstream ahead of a Shoto finish in the juvenile sprint there. The number 1, Win Winnie Win, is in for Juan Avila, making a second start for the barn, getting bumped up from a runner-up performance in a May 25, where he overcame a bad start to roll from double-digit lengths back to finish just a length and a half of Parapoli there in the end. He had 2 starts against main special weight company for Armando de la Cerda prior to that, beating double-digit lengths in both of those. But the first one was an off-the-turf main special weight at a mile 70 on the synthetic, and he was drawn really wide. And the second was a 1-turn mile. So I think he liked the course, and while the rail is a slight concern, can improve here and start 2 for a barn that is spotting their horses with precision. So I'm going to go 2, 3, 1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Horses on the track, post-braiding for today's third race, a $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch the 8. Number 8 is scratched. A field of 7 remain in. Race 3 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start another pick 4 post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field 7 here at the 6.5 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 3-5 on the 1 Win Winnie Win. Here is Win Winnie Win. Going forward. One last bullet. Samuel Marin for Joe Orsino to gate 2. Right now they're at 4-1, your third choice. Megacles, the 7-2 second choice, the next to join in. So the top 3 in the wagering, the 3 inside runners. Here's Nagwa Star. Caveman going to be next. Giggity and Flame Fuel, the last 2. Just about set for a start here. Today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4. Nagwa Star backing away, but now once again heading into the starting gate and goes forward. Sammy Camacho, Caveman, the next to join. Sammy with a winner just about 30 minutes ago. Giggity and Flame Fuel, the final 2. We're just about set for a start. Flame Fuel, Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. Flame Fuel coming up. And Flame Fuel going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Win Winnie Win, the favorite, broke very awkwardly. Came away at the back, about 5 or 6 behind the rest of the pack. Up on the front end, Giggity, Caveman, and one last bullet. Those 3 lining up here in the early going. That trio goes 4 lengths ahead already of Nagwa Star, who's up into the 4th spot. Flame Fuel, that one's outside. It's 3 more to Megacles and another 3.5 back to Win Winnie Win, who spots these leaders early, about 13 lengths as they go up the back stretch. One last bullet is the leader. It's one last bullet in front by 3/4 of a length now to Caveman in second. Giggity 3 deep as they go by the half-mile pole. 22.36. That's with the wind at their back. And they go to the far turn. One last bullet. Samuel Marin. They now bump the lead out to a length. Caveman, Giggity, second and third chasing. They're 4.5 clear of Nagwa Star. It's another 2.5, 3 to Flame Fuel. Win Winnie Win is out of last. Megacles is dropped right out of it. Around the far turn. One last bullet. Samuel Marin just took a peek back. He sees about a length advantage over Caveman, who now tries to drive up from second. After that, Giggity, it's 5 more back to Nagwa Star and Win Winnie Win. Into the stretch. One last bullet still there. A final furlong to go. One last bullet, a length and a quarter in front of Caveman, who's trying trying bravely on the outside to get to this leader. One last bullet. Cademan's getting closer now. Cademan on the outside coming after one last bullet. Then comes Giggity third. Cademan grabs the lead late, and Cademan grabs the win. One last bullet was second. Third went to Giggity fourth. Win fifth. Nagua Star. Five, 2, 6, 1, and 4. 117.72 the final time. Cademan, your third race winner. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Neolithic out of O'Toole, was bred right here in Florida by Helen and Joseph Barbazon. Mr. Pug LLC and JPG2 LLC are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer, and Jackie Sammy Camacho on board for a riding double for Sammy. He takes races 2 and 3, this time with Cademan, a 3-1. Results are now official. Cademan returns 880 for the win. The exacted $19.30, trifecta $36.50, the dime super $11.08. Daily double $26.10, the early pick 3 $39.10, the high five $808.70. Today's fourth race is 22 minutes out at 2 o'clock sharp. Start the ultimate 6,823 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket. Take home the jackpot. It starts in race 4. Scratch number 5, Cali Sue number 5 is scratched. Field 7 set to go. Post time for the ultimate 6, race 4 in 22 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it's with a 10-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile 4 yards on the main track. The number 2, Tortuga Island, in here for Scott Becker. Finished fourth, being 3 1/4 last out in a first off the layoff and an optional 12 starter 8. Did not break with alacrity that day. And last time this girl got to run in an open claimer, she was third, but that was back in June, going just 6 furlongs at Fairmount Park, and the beaten lengths were just a length and a quarter to Ship It, who has run in the money here in 3 starts this meet against open claimer company, including second here on Wednesday to the favorite in an open 8. The number 1, Crosati, was also in that December 20th optional 12 starter 8, has improved with the addition of blinkers the last 2 starts, had finished 5th, beaten 10 in the first start she had here on opening day at this level, but was a speed and fade off the layoff. Next out, first time blinker, she came from off the pace to score that open 62.50, and then last out, though she had the far outside post, which is not ideal at this mile 40 distance where they break and then go right into the turn. She tracked off the pace, which was set by Angela's Party Girl, who had enough in the tank to continue to draw off, while Crosati had to settle for third, with Divine Romance rolling up for second. And Divine Romance next got beat just a length here in an open 20, put up a 67 buyer. The number 6, that's Classic Ballad, just exiting an N3L score, but she did it by 9 1/4 lengths, and she did it coming from well off the pace when she's been hanging closer than that generally. And I think she continues to progress, getting to get 2 turns again. That was her first time routing since Too Hot to Spot finished a length the better of her back in April in an 8 N2L. And I mean, all those Gulfstream Park races in between were at 1 turn. So I'm going to go 2-6-1 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track post breeding for today's fourth race. Started the Ultimate Six, $6,823 in the jackpot carryover here. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Race 4, $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll meet a mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Scratch the 5, a field of 7 set to go. Post time for the fourth coming up in 6 minutes. We'll start the Ultimate Six in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, the Ultimate Six in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth event. Start of the Ultimate Six here. Field of 7 at 1 mile and 40 yards. Your even money favorite, number 6, Classic Ballad. Here's Cressati, the first to move forward. Sarah Hess for Pedro Posadas, 6-1 right now. Tortuga Island, Alonso Quinones. Scott Becker teaming up here, 4-1, your second choice in the wagering. Here's Mia's Angel. Utopia Rose going to be next. Classic Ballad after that. The final two will be Sing Scat and Too Hot to Stop as we get set for our Ultimate Six on this Friday afternoon. Beautiful sunny day here in Oldsmar. Sing Scat, Too Hot to Stop, the final two. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way, 1 mile and 40. Too Hot to Stop, Wesley Ho for Lynn Rarick to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. Sing Scat acting up in gate 7, settles down. And the race is on. Caught him in a good line. Classic Ballad, the favorite, showing early initiative. Up from the outside, Too Hot to Stop is forwardly placed. Cressati driving through down along the inside. He might cut them all off as they go to that first turn. Cuts the corner just in front is Cressati. Up from the far outside goes Too Hot to Stop. Now to challenge in that second position. Classic Ballad settles down a joint third with Mia's Angel to her inside. Sing Scat is out wide, racing into the 5th spot. Two at the back early on are Utopia Rose and Tortuga Island as they settle in for their backstretch run. And it's Cressati just in front of Too Hot to Stop. The opening quarter, 24.53 seconds. They've gone 2.5 clear of Classic Ballad, who's up on the outside of Mia's Angel. They're still 3rd and 4th. Right to their outside goes Sing Scat 5th. Utopia Rose making some headway between horses now as 4 of them line up in that second flight. It's about 2.5, 3 more back to Tortuga Island, who is the trailer. So there's a half mile left to go, and it's been Cressati throughout. Cressati with some mild pressure from Too Hot to Stop. Now Utopia Rose looks for a seam between horses. Mia's Angel to the inside and Sing Scat out wide. Classic Ballad got shuffled back a little bit there to second last. Tortuga Island is the trailer, but just 6.5 lengths cover the group as they wind around that turn. Cressati on the inside. Sing Scat with a 3-wide bid on the far outside. Too Hot to Stop's between them. Length and a half more to Classic Ballad. Mia's Angel trying to run through down to the inside. Tortuga Island is underway from the back, trying to rally up outside of Classic Ballad as they come to the top of the lane. Sing Scat narrowly in front of Too Hot to Stop. Here comes Tortuga Island. Classic Ballad, they're trying to rally down the center. Sing Scat to the 8th pole. Tortuga Island 2.5 lengths back. Classic Ballad's between horses and Too Hot to Stop. Sing Scat and Gabriel Maldonado by the 16th pole in front by 2. Tortuga Island second to Sing Scat, who's a 10-1 winner. Tortuga Island was second. Classic Ballad third. Mia's Angel up for 4th. 7-2-6-3. 7-2-6-3, the unofficial order. Seeing Scat at 10-1. Makes it 2 in a row. Here's Sing Scat to the winner's circle. 6-year-old dark bear brown mare by Irish War Cry out of Scoot was bred in Maryland by Mr. and Mrs. Charles McGinnis. AOM Racing Stables and Diamond Hands Racing the winning owners. Alejandro Mendieta the winning trainer. Gabriel Maldonado aboard for that winning score. An upset winner here, 10-1 on Sing Scat. Prices coming up once results go official. Results are still unofficial. Now official, $22.80 for a $2 win ticket on Sing Scat. The exact to $55.60, the trifecta $85.25, the dime super $137.79. Daily double $57.20, the pick three $128.20, and nobody had that super high five, so we'll carry over into the fifth race, $2,502. Race 5, we're on the turf course at a mile. The turf firm, the rail out at 22 feet. Scratch 4 and 9. 4 and 9 are scratched. Field of 8 remain in. We'll start that late pick 5 coming up in just 21 minutes at 2:29 p.m. We had some claims in today's fourth race. Number 1, Crisati was claimed, goes to Kerry Raven, owner trainer. Number 2, Tortuga Island was claimed, goes to Juan Arriagada, Nancy Primpas, and Frank Catapano. Juan Arriagada trains. And number 6, Classic Bound was claimed, goes to owner Patrick Scanlon, trainer Gerald Bennett.
Race 5, it's going to kick off the late pick 5. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races. They're going to, oh, by the way, actual claiming price also of $32,000. Now they're going to be going a mile on the turf. Last out, the number 8, Wrigleyville. She wired in the Lowndes N1X field here, going a mile. Got away with slow fractions throughout, though. I mean, that half was in 49 and 1, final time 137 and 2. Now, granted, that final time was around the same as another mile race run later on the card for the boys. It was a 16 claimer. But that stated, Wrigleyville has proven she can go faster. She is dynamic, so I respect her, especially when you factor in that she's run in the money in 10 of 14, loses Marin, but does get Sammy Camacho. The number 7, Dreaming of ABBA, has been super game on this turf course. In the money here in 6 of 7, including a show-do finish in our distaff turf to Mohawk Trail, and a win over a Lowndes Company going a mile the last time she ran here. Now, over the summer, on just a 9-day turnaround, she ran a good third in the Violet Stakes at Monmouth. The winner there was Breath Away, just a length and 3/4 the better than her. And she next put up a 92 buyer, winning the Grade 2 Dance Smartly, and then she ran second in the Goldakova ahead of 3-length defeat to Suggesta in the Grade 1 Matriarch, earning a 90 buyer figure. Now, last out, this mare folded out in the Athenia Stakes at Belmont at the Big A. She's been off since. Lasix back today, and KO's Barn is rolling as of late. The 10, Victoria's Dancer, closer, thought she would have finished better in the November 19 start had she not had a bad go from the gate that afternoon. Ended up 4th, beating 5 1/4 in that mile optional 32. Then there was that dirt start, gonna ignore it. And last out, she had the rail, which is not ideal for her. Still, was just 2 1/4 beaten in there in the end. I think she'll get plenty of pace at which to run today. Outside draw to keep from getting covered up. Look for her to roll in stretch. Gonna go 8, 7, 10 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses on the track post printing for today's fifth race. We're on the turf course as we start the late pick five. $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. This race is out of the chute. Scratch 4 and 9. 4 and 9 are scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,502. And we start the late pick 5. Just 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race. 2 minutes away. The horses are making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. The late pick fives, 2 minutes out. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Starting a late pick 5. That pool over $46,000. Still got a few moments to get involved. Field of 8 here at a mile on turf. First turf race of the afternoon. Even money on the number 8 Wrigleyville, who was a very impressive winner last time out here. Granca, the first to go in. Long shot at 47 to 1 down on the inside. Here's Flowers for Me, who's going to be next. Also moving forward is Still Thinking of You. Still Thinking of You going in. Still thinking of you. Still not quite in. It's about halfway to the starting gate. Jock's going to hop off, and they will now get her loaded in, which they've done. Here's Tour Queen, the next to join. Dreaming of Abba to gate 7. Wrigleyville, along with Deflection, the next two. Deflection 33 to 1 long shot. Wrigleyville, the even money favorite. Final two are going to be Flowers for Me, and Victoria's Dancer will be all set for his start. Today's fifth late pick 5. Here on a Friday, Skyway Festival Day tomorrow, featuring the Gasparilla and the Wayward Lass. Flowers for Me coming up. Goes in. Victoria's Dancer, Sunny Leone for Juan Carlos Avila. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very nice line. Tour Queen down toward the inside. Wrigleyville was out in good order. Wrigleyville going to go up to narrowly go in front, but now it's going to be Flowers for Me to take the initiative. Wrigleyville going to sit second today as Flowers for Me leads it 3/4 of a length in front of Wrigleyville. After that comes Dreaming of Abba, who is away in third. Victoria's Dancer fourth, going to be 2 or 3 deep here as they run into that turn. Down along the fence comes Granca, then Still Thinking of You. Tour Queen second last. Deflection's the early trailer as Flowers for Me is the leader. Flowers for Me in front by just over a length to Wrigleyville. Under a strong hold in that second spot. They've gone 2.5 lengths ahead. Dreaming of Abba in third, 24.04 seconds for that opening quarter mile with 5 furlongs left to go. It's Flowers for Me just narrowly in front of Wrigleyville, who keeps that length margin as they run up the back stretch. 2.5 more back to Dreaming of Abba in third. After that, Granca fourth. Victoria's Dancer fifth in the yellow colors. A length and a half more to Still Thinking of You, Tour Queen. And Deflection is still the trailer. 3.5 furlongs from the money. Flowers for Me has done it nicely thus far. 47.63 seconds has been stalked throughout by Wrigleyville, who presses a touch closer now, draws within 3/4 of a length. They're 2.5 clear of Dreaming of Abba, who's back in that third spot. 3 more back to Still Thinking of You, Victoria's Dancer. Around the far turn, Flowers for Me. Wrigleyville dials up the pressure on the outside, draws to within ahead as these two come to the top of the stretch. Flowers for Me on the inside, Wrigleyville right up alongside these two shoulder to shoulder by the 3/16. They're 2.5 clear. Trying to pick him up is Dreaming of Abba from third, is gaining on these top two. Flowers for Me resolute toward the inside. Wrigleyville, here's Dreaming of Abba right down the crowd of the track. Dreaming of Abba coming after them now. Dreaming of Abba on the outside down to the fence. Flowers for Me. Dreaming of Abba wins it by almost a length. Flowers for Me was after that. Then Wrigleyville and a multiple horse photo for fourth. Seven, 5, 8, 2, and 10. 7, 5, 8, 2, and 10. The unofficial order. Final time 135.48 seconds. Dreaming of Abba. 7, 5, 8, 2, and 10. Results are official. 1880 on the win for Dreaming of ABBA. Early pick 5, $23,076. Congratulations to the early pick 5 winners. Dreaming of ABBA. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Fast Anna out of Stellar Strength was bred in Florida by Carolyn von Rosenberg, DVM. Carolyn von Rosenberg is the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Antonio Gallardo, board for the winning ride. Dreaming of ABBA victorious here in today's 5th at 8-1. Prices on your television monitor. That exacta 43.70. The trifecta 64.35. Dime Super 29.60. Daily double, a pair of sevens, $156.20. Pick 3, $363.15. Early pick 4, $3,083.65. The dollar high 5, $1,034.90. And again, that early pick 5, $23,076.95. Today's 6 races up next. We're just 20 minutes away from race 6. Start at lead pick 4. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. Field of 9 remain in. We're at 6 furlongs. Race 6 coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick 4 with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The 4, 1 of 2 entered by Ron Potts, and she's making a second start here this meet after getting the Shodo in the first. She's beaten a length and 3/4, had started from the far outside post in that November 22nd start, had not run since September. Now, it was also her first start on dirt since her debut. That was when she ran second in an Ellis Park main special weight. She had been running on the synthetic at Presque Isle previous to coming here and had run 5th after contesting the pace and had beaten 25 there. She's got a better draw today and now experience over the surface while dropping in for 16. The number 5, Money Magnets, is in for Terry Pompey, exiting the same 25 N2L. And that was also her first start at Tampa. Didn't get the lead as she generally does, but she broke and went to the right out of the gate that afternoon, which explains why. Tried to make up the lengths, but was running into a hot pace, got within a length, and then tired. Could be better here, second time at Tampa. Again, better draw and with the class relief. Yeah, the time was super slow, but the number 1, Princess Vera, she was a debut winner back in January at Parks over Muddy Sealed going in May 30. Had a bad start. I mean, she gave the field a hefty head start that day and then came from double digits off an extremely slow pace to get up by a neck there in the end. She's been off since and now makes start 2 for Darian Rodriguez, whose barn is striking at 33%. It's going to be her first start for his barn, but again, her second career start. Now, blinkers are coming off. She's a first-time Lasix and is getting a fast track. So I'm going to go 4-5-1 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
We did have a claim in today's 5th race. Number 2 Tour Queen was claimed. Goes to owner Danny Stafford, trainer Jan Arnett. The horses on the track postparading for today's sixth race, start of the late pick four. It's a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratched. A field of 9 remain in. Race 6 offers daily double, exact the trifecta. And superfecta wagering, we have a super high 5. Start of pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time. It's just over 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 is in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 6th race, start of the late pick 4. 6 furlongs the distance here. This field of 9. Your post time favored right now 2-1 on the 4. Bloody Colors Wave. 7-2 on numbers 5 and 7. Princess Vera coming up. Gold stamp to gate 2. On reserve, La Vecchia Signora. They'll be the next pair. Bloody Colors Wave. Backseat Romance after that. Bloody Colors Wave moving forward. Backseat Romance, Country Economics. Mama Drama will be the final 3. I believe they're going to move Mama Drama in right now. So the final 2 will be Backseat Romance and then Country Economics. Late pick 4 time here on a Friday. Skyway Festival Eve. Some good stakes action coming up here tomorrow at Tampa Bay Downs. It's a great card. 10 races for the Saturday. Backseat Romance. Going in. Country Economics. Marcos Meneses, the final one to join. Country Economics going up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bloody Colors Wave, Money Magnets showing good early speed. Those two are quickest, driving up Mama Drama and La Vecchia Signora to join them. And Between Horses, Country Economics is close up as well. It's Mama Drama from the outside, now narrowly to the front. La Vecchia Signora to the outside. Country Economics is now third. Money Magnets broke sharp but settles fourth. Same with Bloody Colors Wave, who's now back fifth. Length and a half more after that, back to On Reserve. Gold stamp with 2 beat early on. Those are Princess Vera. And Backseat Romance is the trailer. As Mama Drama leads them through an opening quarter, 22.20 seconds. So to the far turn they roll. Mama Drama 3/4 in front of Country Economics. La Vecchia Signora toward the inside. Now coming into contention, Money Magnets. Fourth, but gaining up on the outside, draws to within 2.5 the leader. It's 2 more then, back to Bloody Colors Wave, who tries to rally from fifth. Gold stamp is about 5 or 6 lengths behind. As they come to the top of the stretch, Mama Drama's still in front. It's Mama Drama, but a host of challengers. Money Magnets, Bloody Colors Wave right down the center, trying to reel in Mama Drama. Here comes Money Magnets. Here comes Bloody Colors Wave. La Vecchia Signora is just in behind in the yellow colors. Princess Vera's made up good ground down to the inside. Money Magnets just in front by the 16th pole. Down the outside, Bloody Colors Wave. Money Magnets, Bloody Colors Wave surging as they drive to the wire. Bloody Colors Wave, maybe. It got close there with Money Magnets. La Vecchia Signora after that and Mama Drama. Photo finish. 111.32 the final time. Photo sign still up. Photo finish. Results posted. The winner, number 5. Money Magnets first. Second to the number 4, Bloody Colors Wave. Third, number 7, La Vecchia Signora. Fourth, number 10, Mama Drama. And fifth, number 1, Princess Vera. 5, 4, 7, 10, 1. Money Magnets, the winner here. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Munnings out of Magnets. Was bred in Kentucky by Jerry Kane. Barry Berkelhammer, Teresa Pompey, and Gary Matola are the winning owners. Terry Pompey is the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. Money Magnets, winner of today's 6th race. Prices on the board: 5-4 exacta $13.10, trifecta $23.75, dime super $16.99. Daily double $52.30, the pick 3 $519, and the middle pick 4 $2,831. High 5 for $1, $1,416. Race 7's up next. We're back on the turf at a mile. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13 are scratched. Race number 7 starts that late pick 3. Post time is coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 7 is a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 1, Vesparo, is in here for Rory Huston. Drops in after finishing 9th, beaten 10 in an optional 32 N2X here on December 5th. Start prior, while he was 8th, he was just 2 3/4 lengths beaten in a New Jersey bred optional 30 N2R at the Meadowlands. This boy actually won a state-bred optional 15 N1X back over the summer by 3 lengths over Dumb Money. That is a stakes-placed runner who next won at that level on the dirt and then got beat just 3/4 of a length in against Allowance Company back on the grass at the Meadowlands. Also in that race, back and forth, Giant James. That horse went on to win 2 in a row on the turf. Vesparo himself, he next got beat 3.5 against State-Bred Stakes Company at Monmouth, going just 5 furlongs. So all this to say that in a straight-up 25 non-winners of 3 lifetime, he could be tough. He's fast enough to be close early, and he's got stamina enough to kick on late. You got Castanon aboard. The number 5, Out of Waterbury, is in for Peter Wasiluk. Was a good third last out at the condition. He was dropping out of an optional 40 starter allowance at Belmont at the Big A. Had finished last that day after losing all chance, though, at the start by stumbling. That prior race was back in October, so he hadn't raced in a minute. And he was a bit slow to get into stride the first time back. But I'm thinking that this fella, who was running against some tough fields in New York and got beat just a nose as recently as August in against a New York bred allowance, at Saratoga, I think he could move up here. Second Tampa try for the barn. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 4. That is Aegon Targaryen. Might be just as simple as a horse who has found his footing on the grass. He's got speed, and in the first start here and on the turf, he got the lead from the far outside going a mile in a 25 N2X. He did tire, but it was also his first time going 2 turns, and he had gone 22 and then 45 and 3 for the half. Now, next start, he wired that 16 N12 field, and so it is possible he gets the jump here. There is other speed, but maybe he can prove good enough, even taking this next step up the ladder, to dig in for a piece. The 8th place runner from his last race, that was 6:45. He just won here by 2.5 over Daboom in a 25 N2X, put up a 74 buyer. So I'm going to go 154 in race 7.
The horses onto the track, post-parading for today's 7th race. Started a late pick 3. We're back on the turf course here. The turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13 are scratched. Race 7 offers daily double, exact trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start a late pick 3. Post time for the 7th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, late pick 3s in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race, starting a late pick 3. Field of 10 here in a mile. Aspiro the first to move in at 12-1. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 4 Aegon Targaryen. 2-1 on the 6 Special Agent Johnson, who loads in. Here's Joe from Kiev. Toro Forward coming up right now 12-1 to gate 7. Here's Magic Heart, 7-1 price. The colors of Shoe Sun Racing, trainer Tim Shoe. Marcos Meneses on board. Dial 'em up's gone in. Here's Aegon Targaryen. Daniel Centeno to gate 4. Mokoa up to gate 9. The final 2 are going to be Out of Waterbury and Latin Force. Will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3, race 7 on the turf. Out of Waterbury going up, Latin Force. Alonso Quinones to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. Out of Waterbury hopped right at the start. Came away a distant last there. Is about 10 lengths behind and not really being persevered with as the rider doesn't have the irons in. Jose Ferrer well back out of Waterbury early on here. So Aegon Targaryen got right to the front, quickly opens up a length and a half on Toro Forward. Down at the inside, Joe from Kiev racing in 3rd. Length more to Latin Force. Vesparo's just in behind them, 5th. After that comes Mokoa 6th. Magic Hearts to the inside of the black colors in 7th. Right to that one's outside Special Agent Johnson. It's 5 more lengths then. Back to Dial 'em Up. And it's about 15 or 20 back to Out of Waterbury, who's a distant trailer here, but is still running on. So they go to the back stretch. Aegon Targaryen bet down to 4-5. Leads him through an opening quarter, 23.26 seconds. The lead bumped out to 2 to Toro Forward 2nd. Joe from Kiev 3rd, traveling well down along the fence. It's 2.5 more to Latin Force. Vesparo, they race together 4th and 5th. They're 2 in front of another pair. That's Mokoa and Special Agent Johnson out wide. In behind that comes Magic Heart. 3 or 4 more back to Dial 'em Up, and still that big gap, 10 or so back to Out of Waterbury. 46.77 seconds. So Aegon Targaryen's gone quickly, but that lead is still 3.5 lengths as they go to the far turn. Aegon Targaryen, now it's down to 2.5. Getting closer here. Joe from Kiev on the inside. Toro Forward on the outside. Aegon Targaryen, that leads just a length now. Joe from Kiev means business. So does Toro Forward on the outside. They're coming after Aegon Targaryen at the top of the stretch. 2.5 more to Mokoa, who's 4th, as they have a final furlong left to go. Aegon Targaryen still with something left, fighting toward the inside, a 2-length advantage over Joe from Kiev. Mokoa up the inside. Late run from Magic Heart coming up between horses, but Aegon Targaryen was playing cat there. Aegon Targaryen with plenty left goes on to win it by 3.5 in the end. Magic Heart was 2nd. 3rd went to Mokoa. After that, Special Agent Johnson, Joe from Kiev. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start of number 5 out of Waterbury. Stewards inquiry into the start of the number 7 out of Waterbury. Four, 3, 9, 6, and 2. Again, a steward's inquiry into the start there of number 5 out of Waterbury. Please hold all tickets. Stewards have ruled no change to anything with the regards to the start. The 5 simply reared right as they were pushing the button, so was awarded a fair opportunity to start. Simply reared up as the button was getting punched. 4, 3, 9, 6, and 2 will go official shortly. Results are official. $3.80 on the win for Aegon Targaryen. Aegon Targaryen into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Grey-Owned Gelding by the Factor out of the Goddess Lisa was bred in Florida by Mary Kay Team Equistaff LLC. Team Equistaff LLC, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. Aegon Targaryen victorious here in today's 7th race. The exacta worth $6.80. Trifecta $20.05. The dime super $13.48. Daily double $11.30. Pick 3 $88.95. And the super high five, nobody had it, so we'll carry over $1,630 to the upcoming 8th race. Race 8's in 21 minutes at 4:02 p.m. Today's 8th race scratched the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. The body of the field remains intact. So we'll have a full field of 10. Set to start the late daily double in 20 minutes.
Race 8 is an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, Paved in Gold, in for Tim Ham, coming in off a layoff. When last in action, he finished 7th. This was after chasing the pace in a 15 and 12 allowance at Belterra on the turf, going a mile. Start prior to that was at the level, but on the dirt, going a mile 70. He got the lead. He tired late to finish 6th. That was Paved in Gold's first start for the barn, and they had claimed him out of that 16 and 12 at Churchill, where he showed speed, got the initial lead, but tired going the 9 furlongs. Top 2 in there both won their next starts. The winner was Solid Left, who finished 4 3/4 lengths to the good of Junior's Gift. Next won a 30 starter allowance for non-winners of 3 at Ellis Park, put up a 77 buyer. So in short, I'm thinking freshen back up on this main track with a good draw, and in for 8, Paved in Gold could sparkle. Got Sonny Leone aboard. The number 5 is Paxton. I think he's interesting in here for Rory Miller. Yeah, he was beating double digits last out at the level, but that was going just 7 furlongs, and he had taken on some bumping, it appeared, early on in a few strides out of the gate. Then he was on the inside. Now, he had fared much better the start prior, even though that was a 6-furlong race against 5N1Y Company. He had a bad start that day, too, but he was able to roll from double-digit lengths back to close in for the show, being just 2 1/4 lengths in the end. The winner there was Bear Creek. That horse was picking up his 6th career score. 8-time winner Osprey was in 2nd. In 4th was now 9-time winner Litigate, who next won 2 starts out of there, okay? So Paxton, he had been running 2 turns for most of the career, many of those on grass. He's only routed on dirt once, and the track was sloppy that day. It was an off-the-turf allowance. He closed to get 3rd, beating just 2 lengths. The number 9, that is Theo's Thunder, one of the entries for Antonio Sano. He's had 2 starts here at the level, in the money in both. Just got beat 3/4 of a length last out, going 8.5 off that Shodo finish at the mile 40 distance. Camacho was aboard for that most recent start, and the horse had just turned his head when the gate opened. He got out, and then he got creamed between horses, so that left him double-digit lengths back. Showed a lot of guts, I thought, to come rolling like he did to get up 4 seconds. So I'm going to go 259 in race 8.
Fans, do take note in this 8th race. Number 3, Ramessa, should be listed as a gelding. Number 3 should be listed as a gelding in your program. The horse is stepping out of the track post parading for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here. An $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch the also eligible runners. Take note, number 3, Ramessa, should be listed as a gelding in your program. Number 3 is a gelding. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,630. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late daily doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. Field of 10 here at 1.40 miles. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 9 Theo's Thunder. Sammy Camacho for Antonio Sano. Sammy's got a couple winners on the card. Here's Party Hardy moving up. King Reigard out to gate 7. Paved in gold. Sonny Leone at 2-1 right now. Your second choice to gate 2. Strength and Guidance coming up. Here's Ramesis. Adamar Santos on board. Just a couple more back, waiting on Paxton and Centerfold Guy will be all set for a start. Today's late double. Centerfold Guy, Richard Mitchell to the outside in the colors of owner Matt Mullins. Trainer Arno Dauber. Centerfold Guy coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of an awkward start there for King Reigard, who came away last. Blue Marble sent for speed down on the inside, paved in gold. Those two quickly 1-2 as they run to that first turn. Just in behind them, Paxton and Ramesis looking for a spot also in behind. Tries to drop over to the inside, but holding that rail spot is Party Hardy in the second flight. Meanwhile, out wide, Strength in Disguise is back in the sixth spot. It's another half length then back to Yemerhana Christos, who races in seventh. Then a space of 3 back to the slow starting King Reigard, who moves up inside of Theo's Thunder, and centerfold guy is the trailer. So they start their backstretch journey in paved in gold. Bet down 6-5, leads it by a length to Blue Marble in second. 24.10 seconds for paved in gold, who controls things up top, leads it a length and a tail. In the second spot, Blue Marble. Paxton out on the clear is third. Length and a half more. Back to Party Hardy, who's on the inside. Then comes Ramesis, Yemerhana Christos in between horses. And to the outside comes Strength and Guidance. That opening half, 47.58 seconds. Paved in gold to the far turn. Paxton now up into the second spot as Blue Marble's back third. These top two get away here. Paved in gold. Paxton within a half length on the outside. Those two are 4 lengths clear of Strength and Guidance, who's up on the outside into third. Blue Marble still fourth. Yemerhana Christos. Theo's Thunder is getting underway. Here's Theo's Thunder circling up 4 or 5 wide. Purple colors, teal cap is marching after the new leader, Paxton, who comes to the top of the stretch. Paxton a length and a half off the turn. Paved in gold. Theo's Thunder down the outside. Still has to make up 4, but has some momentum as they come by the 8th pole. It's Paxton and Marcos Meneses in front. Theo's Thunder paved in gold. They're second and third with a 16th to go. Paxton still there. The lead's a length and a half though. Theo's Thunder charging right down the outside. Theo's Thunder to win it. Give Sammy Camacho 3. Paxton was second. After that, Strength and Guidance paved in gold. Theo's Thunder 5-2 second choice, getting up over Paxton at 9-1. Strength and Guidance at 48-1 was third, and the favorite paved in gold 6-5 finished fourth. Results are official. Theo's Thunder 740 for the win. Theo's Thunder, official winner of today's 8th race. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Guinevere out of Logan Square was bred in Florida by Gary Mesnick and Norman Delheim. Midnight Thunder Racing LLC, along with MSJE Racing Stable, are the winning owners. Antonio Sano, the winning trainer. 3 on the day for Sammy Camacho. Theo's Thunder, 8th race winner. Price is on the board. The exact to $35.20. Trifecta $245.30. Dime Super $286.09. The Daily Double $770. The Pick 3 $24.25. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry that over to the 9th and final, $3,840. Race 9's in 26 minutes at 4:38 p.m. Scratch the also eligible runner. Number 11 is scratched. Field of 10 remain in. Post time for the 9th and final. We'll close the card in 26 minutes.
Race 9, it's going to close out today's card with a 25 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 3, No More Cookies. This horse is making a first start for Juana Vila, who also entered the number 8, Shack Revenge. Now, this girl's been on the bench since foaling out of a mile 25 starter allowance N1X at Gulfstream. She leaped out of the gate, which left her lengths behind, and then she rushed up while going wide around the first turn, got quite headstrong, and closed in to contest the pace into the half. So then she tired. Race produced 2 next out winners, though, most notably the 4th placed I Love Venezuela, who went to the synthetic, put up an 84 buyer, wiring an optional 20 starter 12 field. Now, I know it took a while for No Mo Cookies to get her first win, which finally came in that maiden 17.5, which was off the turf and on the synthetic there at Gulfstream. And that was followed by a 5.5 length score, again in an off the turf onto the synthetic start, this time at the beaten 25 level. But when you do look at the company lines of her prior turf starts, they were tough. You see that she debuted against Civetta, who beat her just a length and a half. Then she was in with Destino d'Oro, so you get the idea. I think she could do quite well, freshened up here for a barn that is rolling. So I'm going to go with her on top, Camacho's aboard. Then I am going to go with the number 5. That's Morg's World in here for Nick Goodwin. Was a well-beaten 5th, a last out at Laurel, but that was a mile and a 16th, optional starter 25. She had the rail, but is not the type to benefit from an inside draw. Winner was picking up a back-to-back score at the level. Runner-up was in off a 3 1/4 length score at the level over her. And prior to that start, Morg's World's previous turf race was a good 3rd place finish at Delaware Park, going a mile in an optional 15 N1X. And the winner there was Dynamic Actress, who's won both her starts here this meet at Tampa, including the first leg of our Tampa Test Turf Series. It's also worthy of mention that back in 5th was Doesn't Hurt to Flirt, already a 4-time winner, who recently got the Shodo in against Allowance Company at Laurel. This is going to be a first start for this girl, not only at Tampa, but also for Nick Goodwin, and I think this is a good spot for her. The number 10, Bonita Breeze, making a 2nd start here this meet for Moises Yanez, ran at the level last out, got beat just 2 lengths after a traffic-troubled trip. She hadn't run since September. That is when she got beat just 3/4 of a length in an optional 25, going a mile at Colonial. And that is a race which produced 2 next out winners. And the winner herself, stakes place Princess Javancia, she next got beat just a length and a half as the post-time favorite at the Meadowlands in an optional 30 starter 16. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 10 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses on the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 23 of the season. Field of 10 on turf here at a mile. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. No scratches or jockey changes here. In the body of the field, the 11, the also eligible, is scratched. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $3,840. Post time for the ninth and final in 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, do want to remind you today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering, which continues downstairs. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor. And we got some happy hour specials coming up at Legends and Silks on floors 2 and 3 respectively, starting at 5 o'clock. Live racing returns tomorrow. Skyway Festival Day will have the Wayward Lass, the Gasparilla as the headlining events on a really good 10-race card tomorrow. So we hope you'll join us for that. Post time for the 9th and final in 2 minutes. The horse is heading out of the turf course, approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 9th and finals. We get set to close out day number 23 of the season. Back at it tomorrow, Skyway Festival Day. The Gasparilla and the Wayward Lass headlining a fantastic 10-race card tomorrow, getting underway shortly after 12 noon. Field of 10 here in the nightcap to go the mile in a mile. The 2-1 favorite, number 3, No Mo Cookies. 5-2 on the outside, Bonita Breeze. 9-2 on the number 6, Summer Flower, your third choice. Secret Victory coming up. Your Shack Revenge. Morg's World and Bonita Breeze, the final pair, just about set to close the show here on a Friday. 2-1 No Mo Cookies, 5-2 Bonita Breeze, the last one to join. Goes in. They're in the gate. Morg's World throwing the head about there in post 5. Settles down. And the race is on. Good start for Morg's World. Down toward the inside, Classy Lass is out quickly. No Mo Cookies is right there, and also Secret Victory as they come into the stretch for the first time. No Mo Cookies, Secret Victory, they're 1-2 early on. Classy Lass going to drop back with Morg's World. They're 3rd and 4th as they run toward that first turn. To the far outside, Bonita Breeze going to be 4 wide as they go into that turn. Down to the long fence there comes Let's Go Philly, who's in amongst horses. She Shanty is after that. Down to the inside, Summer Flower. Shack Revenge. Buddhist Prodigy had some trouble there with Shack Revenge. And Buddhist Prodigy, the number 1, really running erratically there toward the outside fence, pretty much being eased out of the race for all intents and purposes. So they head toward the back stretch, 23.39, and No Mo Cookies lugging out just a touch there for Sammy Camacho, just narrowly in front of Classy Lass to the inside now. No Mo Cookies seems to be back on track. Down along the fence comes Classy Lass. Length and a half more back to Secret Victory. Outside of that one comes Morg's World, who's racing along in 4th. It's another length and a half to Bonita Breeze, who's alongside of Let's Go Philly. They're 5th and 6th. Sea Shanty is 7th. Then comes Shack Revenge, Summer Flower. Those top 9 only separated by about 6.5 lengths. Again, the one was eased out of the race. So they wind around that far turn. Here comes Secret Victory after No Mo Cookies. Morg's World, 3 deep, coming alive. Bonita Breeze just in behind them in the orange colors. Meanwhile, Classy Lass stays toward the inside. Summer Flowers trying to commence a bid. Is trying to weave between horses. Blue Silk's Black Cap. As they come around to the top of the stretch, Secret Victory and No Mo Cookies, those two. Classy Lass spies a seam down to the inside. Bonita Breeze right down the center is leveling out nicely as well. Final furlong. Here comes Bonita Breeze charging after Secret Victory. No Mo Cookies, Classy Lass. They're 4 across the track. Bonita Breeze on the outside. No Mo Cookies. Bonita Breeze going to go on to win it here. No Mo Cookies grabs 2nd from Secret Victory after that Summer Flower in a photo. 10, 3, 4, 6, and 2. 7-2 winner, Bonita Breeze. Final time 136.68 seconds. And results are official. $9 on the win for Bonita Breeze. Bonita Breeze to the winner's circle for the third time in her career. 5-year-old dark bay and brown mare by Treasure Beach out of Brew Mistress. Was bred right here in Florida by Gordon Bredesen and Peter Matson. Gordon Bredesen and Peter Matson are the winning owners. Moises Yana is the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for that winning score. Bonita Breeze from off the pace to win today's 9th race. As the sun sets on a Friday card, we'll take a look at the prices for today's 9th and final. The exact at $20.20. Trifecta $73.40. The dime super $59.13. Late double $20.80. Late pick $3 $35.25. Late pick 4 $122.40. Late pick 5 $1,584. In the ultimate 6, nobody had all 6. 5 out of 6 get you $159.46. That jackpot carryover rolls over to tomorrow. High 5 was hit for $3,687. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing returns for a Skyway Festival Saturday card. 10-race card tomorrow featuring a pair of stakes, the Gasparilla and the Wayward Lass. We hope you'll join us for what should be a great Saturday tomorrow. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room is on floor 3 for your gaming enjoyment. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We hope to see you back tomorrow for Skyway Festival Day. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.